Click of the link, click of the link, click of the link, and talk about guns. Click of the link, click of the link, click of the link, and talk about guns. Do, you want to talk about guns? Click on the link and you can talk about guns. Everyone at Gun Channels likes to talk about guns, 'cause it's fun. Click on the link, click on the link, click on the link, and talk about guns. If you can't find the link, you must be dumb, because I just posted it 1,000 times. Well, more like 7 times or something. Maybe not 7 even. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times. 7. Wait, did that one not go through? I can't tell. I think there's an anti-spam thing. You can't like post a bunch of stuff all at once.
What's up, Smeg?
Oh, I hear voices.
Don. Is this a scheduled chat?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Same old, same old.
Is this a scheduled chat?
It's just the lobby.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just want to make it live. Okay. What's on your mind?
Nothing. I should put it up for other people, actually. I'm not really going to be around much.
Okay.
So I'll hang around for a little bit here, but I need to start thinking about crashing out.
What time is it by you?
It's 9:45, but I got to get up early tomorrow.
Same here.
So I gotta get to the airport, and my flight leaves like a little after 8 o'clock.
Where to?
Oh, lovely St. Louis.
Nice. Vacay or work?
Nope, work.
All right. At least you're going to a decent city.
Yeah, it's all right, I guess.
Make sure you get some beads.
Why, are they known for that there or something?
Oh, wait. That's St. Louis. That's not a... What city is that? The one with the tornado, the storm that wiped them out.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know, the girls shake their tits everywhere for beads.
Oh, fucking New Orleans.
New Orleans, yeah, that's not St. Louis. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's not even close to St. Louis.
You know, a guy can hope. I never did well in geography. Is that Moon? Mooner.
Johnny Mooner.
What up?
I was gonna say, yeah, it's me until you said Mooner.
What up?
It is I, the moon.
It is I giving you the moon.
Ugh. I gotta pack. I don't know. Should I pack tonight or tomorrow morning?
What time do you have to leave?
I don't know, like 6.
I would pack before bed.
Yeah, I don't really feel like it though.
How many days are you going for?
Just 3 days. But I got a bunch of like work stuff I gotta bring with me too.
You have the work stuff ready?
It's in my car.
Is it ready to like jump out of the car and go with you, or do you have to?
No, it's got to go in the
take it out
suitcase.
to the airport? Then don't worry about it. 3 days, you need 1 pair of pants and a couple of pairs of underwear. You're good.
Yeah, I'll just pack.
I keep
I'll
my
pack in the morning. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I keep a spare pants, shirt, underwear in my car anyway. If I have to go away for 2 or 3 days, I got my stuff in the car ready.
Yeah, but I mean, I got to put it in a suitcase so it can go on a plane.
Use a fucking shopping bag, dude.
Oh man, you don't understand. It's okay.
I've done it.
Well, part of I have a bunch of work stuff I have to take also, so that has to
You
go in
said
a
it's in the
suitcase.
bag, right? In the car. Right?
Yeah, the stuff's in the car. It needs to get inside
You
a
said it's
suitcase.
it's in a suitcase, right?
No, it's not.
Ah,
That's the part that
Then you
needs
should
to be
probably-
done.
then you probably should go pack before you go to bed.
Well, I'm not gonna. You're not the fucking boss of me. Don't tell me what to do.
What do you have to pack up? Like camera equipment and stuff?
No, it's like air measuring tools, and I need my paint suit and my work boots and hard hat and vest and all that kind of shit.
Nice.
And folders with all the reports and everything, like a binder.
Get a heavy duty garbage bag. It'll hold all
Oh,
that stuff.
Jesus Christ, dude. I'm just gonna put it in a suitcase. It's not that hard. Because that's the thing. I don't like having carry-ons and shit if I don't have to. It's annoying.
I just grab my backpack and that's it.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I already have my work backpack, so that one was pretty much good to go. And I don't put stuff under the seat in front of me. I need that for
Who
my
does that?
legs.
I've never done that. I try to make sure I only need like one bag. So if I just want to check it in, I'll check it in. If I don't want to check it in, it'll fit on the overhead.
Yeah. Well, it's a small plane too, so it like if you have a roller bag, it pretty much doesn't fit overhead. So it's basically just freaking like backpacks is about all it fits.
You can actually get a duffel that's small enough, like a backpack.
Yeah. But
So
the
you'll have
equipment I'm
your-
taking with me isn't small.
No, I would hope not.
Jesus. All right. Have fun talking to Moon. Hopefully other people join too.
Moon, wake up. Too bad in the chat there's no way of clicking on the person's picture with an option to like ring their chat side. Garbage bags are cheap, dude. Have you seen how the airlines mess up some people's bags? Garbage bag is the way to go.
Hey, Knives.
Hey, Rick. I gotta rewatch your show again.
You what?
I missed half of your show today.
No.
You think it went better this time?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it went better. I was a little more urbanized this time.
Hey, Rick, what did you guys talk about today?
Well, say you left or you didn't, you missed it altogether.
I caught the last 5 minutes.
You caught the last 5. Okay, we talked at the beginning. We talked about prepping or being a prepper. Then we talked about gun cleaning, and we talked about if your state allows it, drinking, having a beer or so while you're carrying. Not going out to get drunk, but just like you stop for a beer on the way home type thing. Home defense. You buy or make your own targets, and reloading. That was the topics we talked about.
Yeah, I wish somebody did prepping on a budget. $100.
Yeah, I just talked about it generally, I'm not really a prepper,
Yeah.
So all I was doing is just making conversation. That's about what my show's about, really.
It went smoother than last time, huh?
Oh yeah, it did. It did. But I didn't.
Yep.
I had trouble. I kept forgetting to look at the chats to see if there was any questions. So I got to make sure.
Oh, okay.
I got to make sure I do my screen where I can see YouTube and gun channels.
I've been having trouble with my computer.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Then we decided it was your computer's old, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you might have to sell the gun and get a new one.
Dude, I live in California. I ain't got shit. Hey, John.
Hey, what's going on?
Dude, that's a funny ass picture, man.
Thank you. They said my other picture, the baby Peter, was a little creepy.
Kind of is.
So I switched it. Giggity giggity.
No, you still look like Peter on here.
Nah, really?
Yep.
Nice. So why did you use his picture instead of the? I don't know what your picture is really.
Hold on, I'll send you the link. There you go, John.
All right, checking now. Pizza has destroyed my life. I love pizza, dude. You know what? Can you get the whole photo in your photo, or did you just crop it out to show the face?
No, man, I got that off of a meme.
'Cause he's like totally cute in this picture where you can see the whole thing.
That's how the Hangout shows it.
Ah. So do you see my whole picture with the giggity on top, or no? Can you see where it says giggity on the top?
No.
Ah, it crops it out. It only lets you show so much. Darn it. I'm guessing you're a turtle. Well, at least your photo is not you.
Yeah, I'm just kind of chubby. Might as well look like him.
Well, I think he's adorable. I'm just crazy like that. So what's up? What's going on tonight?
Nothing. I'm bored.
Today's been like a whole 24 hours online.
Nah, I've been on and off. My computer's having trouble.
Older computer or just updated, needs updates?
See, my computer's fucking old.
Yeah. I think my computer's about, I would say about 7 years old.
2006.
Yeah. I only got this computer, I got it used about 4 years. So 7 years, I've only had it 4 years. My previous computer I had for about 11 years. Can you, do you know how to work the computer if you buy the parts?
Yeah, I can, but I'm kind of in a situation.
I
I'm
hear
broke
you.
as fuck.
Huh?
Put out better. I'm broke as fuck.
Yeah. I haven't worked in a while since I went on workers' comp. So, the government's not looking to give out a lot of money at any given time. No problem says you will never hear the end of it, adorable knives.
You ruined me.
I'm sorry. I just think it's cute. What do you want?
I never heard a guy say cute.
To the picture, not to you directly. To the meme. Who made up the meme, by the way? You remember where it was
I
from?
don't know. I don't know. My brother just showed me and I copied it.
I said it's adorable, not so adorable. No problem. No problem. As thinks now you're the cutest thing on the planet.
Hey, Smack, you there?
I think he stepped away. He muted himself. Hey, Rick, welcome back.
Hey, how's it going?
Same as it was going an hour ago, brother. We're just talking about how Knives is going to be the new poster boy for the Sears photography.
I know, because of this cute thing there.
Sorry, Knives. Meggie, he's going on a road trip, so he's got to get ready for his plane.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Yeah, I think he said he has to leave like 6 in the morning or 6 or 7. Oh my God! I'm sorry, Knives. G-Webs, you're going somewhere also? Yeah, I was right. It is 6.
Do what?
Now we're talking about what time Smeggy's got to leave in the morning. Oh, we're doing a full number count now. No problem. Thinks Knives is the cutest now, and he won't let it go.
Dude, you started some shit. It's not gonna stop, man. Fuck.
Sorry.
Is he
Say some shit about my photo then.
I can't.
Giggity. know what? I'm gonna try to see if I can crop the picture so at least you could see the full face. Let me see. How do I do this? Oh, you can't do it on gun channels, right? You just pick your picture and then it just sets it, right?
Yep.
Okay. I gotta figure out how on Google Plus how to minimize the picture. I'll figure it out later.
Well, when you're down in the corner of the screen, you can see it all. But when you talk,
Right.
when you're talking, it goes into the middle of the screen. You're missing half the word.
Right. So I'm gonna go on to Google Plus later tonight or tomorrow and try to resize the image on Google Plus so when it comes up on the Google Plus, I can just copy that, and just to make sure that it sees the whole picture. Because now you just see Giddy,
Yeah.
but at least you see the whole picture. Because when you look to see who's online, it just shows like half his head. It doesn't even show his whole head.
Okay.
So I'll try later tonight or tomorrow. Hey Rick, anything you want to add to your list as last minute for now?
No. The only thing I gotta say about my show was I gotta apologize for not keeping an eye on the chats as good as I should have. But I'll do that next week when I have my show.
You do got a life, you know. Sometimes it happens.
Oh yeah. God damn it.
All right, I was kidding. You don't have a life. I'm sorry.
No, I just I'm trying to. I'm in the middle of cleaning my 45 here, and I dropped all my what the hell you call them? Like Q-tips, but on a big giant ones. Just dropped them all over the floor.
Oh, those are called fun sticks.
So it ain't fun picking them up.
No. You cleaning out the barrel, or what do you have? A 45?
I've already field stripped it. Sprayed it with my Baristol, how you pronounce it. Now I'm gonna.
Is it a 45 revolver or a 45 semi?
45 semis, M&P.
Okay. You went shooting today, or you went shooting today? Or
I had to do a safety thing down at the new gun club I'm joining.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're doing the safety for you.
I only shot 10 rounds, but I'm cleaning it anyway.
They're shooting the safety for you or for the gun?
They wanted to see if I was able to, if I knew how to handle a gun. You know, keep my finger off the trigger, know how to, you know, rack the slide and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, liability issues.
Yeah. I passed.
Thank God.
The only thing he didn't like was, I mean, I have a bad habit. I don't know if it's a bad habit or not, but normally when I do the slide, I'll slingshot it. And the guy who was doing the safety things didn't like that too much.
What does he want you to do? You use the
slide at the back in front of the, you know, with your fingers and your thumb.
Right.
Hold there, pull it back, and push forward on the gun itself to make it. You know, he said that worked every time. He said if you try to slingshot it, he said if you're out in the rain or you're bleeding all over your gun, your fingers will slip off.
Wow, they really want to babysit you, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I said, yeah, okay, no problem. I've done it his way, but I'll do it my way when I'm there. You know.
Well, you only have to do this once, right?
Yeah.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah, so he said do it this way. So the rest of the time I shot, well, I said I only fired it 10 rounds, and I only had the rack to slide 2 more times in front of him. So I done it his way. That'd do for now.
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yep. Okie dokie. Where's my. What am I missing? All right. That's what I need.
Oh, swabs. They're called swabs.
I got those. I got the swabs
No,
out.
I'm saying you couldn't remember what they were called. They're called swabs.
I got the swabs. I'm just getting out. Get my wire brush out for my barrel.
Using an all copper brush.
Yeah.
Not copper. I'm sorry, brass.
Oh yeah, I know what you meant.
All right. I'm actually looking, doing a little research on the boar snakes since you guys were talking about it earlier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, they're actually pretty cheap.
yeah. I thought about actually. I mean, I thought about it too. I mean, maybe for my my rifle, my shotgun, maybe, but I don't need them for a 4-inch barrel on a pistol.
No, they don't make them for a pistol, do they?
I know some people use them for them.
All right, to each his own.
Yeah, so I might get one for my my 22 pistol. I mean rifle.
Looks like everybody makes one. Hoppies, Otis, Brownells has their own. Brownell sells Hoppies also.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna take off these contacts.
You gonna what?
I gotta take off these contacts.
In your eyes?
Yeah, I'm starting to hurt right now. I'll be back.
Okay. Feel better. I'm glad I don't have to wear contacts.
I mean, I wear glasses. I mean, I had mine today because I've got to learn to shoot because my eyes are so bad. I have progressive lenses. You know, top half is for seeing far, the bottom half is for reading.
Right?
So trying to find the front sight, it's kind of hard sometimes because where I'm looking, it's sort of like right between the two. You know, so
You have
so when I'm shooting, I normally wear contacts because
Rick, you have the progressive lenses, or you have the? Okay, those were hard to get used to. I couldn't do those.
oh god, yeah, it took me a while, but I've had them years now. So yeah, but shooting, I find it hard to shoot with them. So I normally wear contacts when I shoot. But the other day, where was I? Oh, I had to run into my because I originally when I started shooting last year, I got myself an instructor to teach me, and I ran into her the other day, and I was talking to her about it. She goes, "Yeah," she says, "I know you wear your contacts when you shoot, but she says you got a concealed carry permit now." She said, "What happens if you're wearing your glasses out and something happens? You can't say, 'Hold on, let me go put my contacts in.'"
Why not?
I see where she was coming from. You know, but so
Why not have a pair? Why not have a pair that are just vision lenses then, just in case?
Well, that's what I was thinking of doing next. Next time I go to see my eye doctor, I'll talk to him about it.
When's the last time you had a eye checkup? Because those things are good for.
I'm due one.
Okay, I just got mine. I hadn't had an eye checkup in almost 2 years, so I just had mine done.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm due one. It's been a couple of years at least.
And I'll tell you something funny. I went to a brand name place like Lens Crafters, right?
Yeah.
And the glasses I wanted with the stuff that I wanted in the lenses, originally we started out at $450. And I'm looking at the girl and I'm like, all right, I'll see you next week.
Yeah.
So I think after about 3 conversations and speaking to 3 different people, guess how much they worked it down to before I actually paid?
How much?
$214.
Oh, that's not a bad deal. But I still think it's wrong that they make a lot of money out of people who need glasses to see.
They started at $450. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah, I went there once. I don't go there that often, but I went there once when they were having one of their sales. You know, buy one set and you get another set free. So I said, okay, I'll go in there. And lenses are real, but then they go, well, with the lenses you have, we can't do that deal because they're more expensive. And I said, shit, you know.
They want to tack on this, so they want to tack on that. Before you even buy the glasses, just the lenses, you're already paying $400.
Oh yeah.
So what they had advertised as $450, the lenses were $350, $375. I paid $150 for mine.
That's good.
So it was, listen, you know these people are marking their things up, their cost, what, 200%, 250%?
Oh, at least.
Come on.
At least. That's what I'm saying. They're making money out of us.
Yeah, that's why you can't say, oh, okay, right away. You have to bargain or tell them you're going to go someplace else, which is what I did. And every time someone said, oh, okay, let me see what I could do.
Yeah, it's amazing what they can find. But what I'm saying is we shouldn't have to do that.
No. But I couldn't believe the exact same pair of glasses they were trying to sell for $450. You know, they marked up what I found out, at least in the frames. They were marking it up 200, 250%.
Oh yeah, I can believe it. I can believe that easily.
Yeah, so I'm looking up these board snakes, and they seem to be pretty cheap, $15, $10.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and doing all different sizes for whatever gun you have.
Pretty much.
All right, where are we? Man, nobody wants to join us, huh?
I don't think there are too many people on now.
No, it goes quiet. It goes quiet now. Then it will pick up in a little while.
We've been going. I've been going at least since what 2 in the afternoon. But I know people were on earlier than that.
Yeah.
So we had what, 2 1 hour, 3 1 hour breaks. Then
Yeah,
some,
yeah, we had a good turnout for the for my hour.
yeah, absolutely. I think they're still sending out links now. Rick posted a
Well,
link
I
out.
just sent one out for this room.
Huh?
I just sent one out for this room.
Oh, yeah, I saw that you did that.
Yeah, just in case anybody wants to come in.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
What's going on, Bill?
How you doing? I forgot to plug in my microphone and stuff.
Are those your hands on the mouse?
Yes,
Nice.
one of them anyway.
I hope you have two.
Google Hangouts. There we go. Yeah, I was working on my new video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, listening to you guys. I just posted it up on YouTube and up on Gun Channels.
Okay.
Can you post Bill, can you post the link in the Gun Channels room for your YouTube?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I could. Hold on a minute.
Well, I don't think I'm sub to your channel, so
Oh yeah, that's cool. Give me a second here.
I posted up so I could at least sub. Or you could put it up in the Google chat that we're in now. You could just put the link in there.
Well, I put it in the text chat in case anybody else wants to see it.
Okay. All right, I got it.
The volume's kind of low, but you know I still haven't figured out why between Movie Maker and YouTube the volume keeps getting so low.
Bill, I clicked on the link. The link is no good.
Oh well, the H is missing.
The H from where?
HTTPS. I didn't grab the whole thing when I grabbed it.
Can you put it in again? Because I can't edit that link without clicking on it, and it just takes you to the wrong place.
Yeah.
I could click on it and then put the H in there. Oh no, you can't.
There you go.
All right, cool. All
That's
right.
nice.
All right, it works. You got another sub.
Is it another scene one, Bill?
Yeah.
And it talks about the 45. Guess what Rick is cleaning right now?
Oh really?
Yeah, it's 45.
Right now.
Cool. Well, then he'd love this one.
You guys are on the same wavelength.
Actually, Bill only lives about an hour from me.
Ah, okay, so your antennas are attached.
You get any feedback as to when you're going to get your carburetors back?
I'll mail them out on Wednesday. Because actually, my friend has them right now. He was trying to fix them. He said it was too much for him. So he's going to bring them back to me Wednesday.
Yeah, those have all kind of rubber parts and shit in them. They are a bitch to deal with.
Oh yeah. But my friend offered, and he admitted. He said, "Nah," he says, "more than I can handle." I said, "No problem." I was trying to go the cheap way.
Yeah, it's worth a look.
It's gonna take about 2 weeks,
Oh, that's not too bad.
unless he said it takes a bit longer if you want me to send them out and get it all polished to make it look like brand new.
Yes.
I said, "Nah, no." I said, "I need it looking better in the bike."
Yeah, my 1100, I actually got the aftermarket panels that cover the whole engine compartment.
That's what I'm looking for. Where'd you find those?
Oh, there was a guy here in Massachusetts. You probably know Sarge, right?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, well, before he went, out of business quite a few years back, he had a set of them with the installation frames and everything.
Oh man.
And they were color matched to my bike. They were the burgundy with the gold stripes.
Oh, very nice.
And they go on with Zeus clips, so you just pop them right off when you want to, mess with the oil or any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got lucky. He happened to have them. I said, "Oh, those are cool. Let me have them." The real reason I wanted them is because at the time, it was when we had those really hot summers, quite a few years back, and I was looking for a way to channel the air down below the bike, and they work great for that.
Oh yeah.
So it made the bike much cooler to ride in the summer.
Oh yeah, and the heat, when you're especially like there, you come to a traffic light, and all of a sudden that fan switches on.
Oh God, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
you die.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. So I mean, what I'm gonna talk about, I think I'll set me up a search on eBay, see if they come up.
Yep. I don't know what they're called, but he had them. So.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I guess you guys are talking about motorcycle carburetors.
Yeah. Yeah, for Honda Interstate Goldwing.
You travel cross country?
No, not really. I usually don't go too much more than 300-400 miles from home.
Yeah.
But that was before I retired. So I might go a little further now, but
You got the full setup on the bike with the side compartments.
the side compartments. I tow a trailer. I tow a pop-up travel trailer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but
And,
you got the 1500, right?
Yeah, I used the 15 for that. Well, I used the 11, and then, like I said, I was going to Pennsylvania too much, and the poor bike was laboring. So, because I'm an idiot, I don't downshift it. I just twist the throttle. So,
Yeah.
so I got one with a little more stones to do that with.
Yeah. So I mean, you got the trailer, plus you got the all the saddlebags and everything else. So.
Yeah, the bike is fully rigged. It's got full, front end with lower and saddlebags, trunk, whole 9 yards. It's a standard 1500. It's pretty good size.
That's what I meant with the side things. I meant the saddlebags.
Yeah, it's got the glass bags. It's got the whole Honda tail end. My 1100 isn't like that. My 1100 has a Honda front end and a Vetter back end. That diamond shaped stuff that looks like a rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's the Honda because mine's actually an Aspercade.
Oh, okay. So isn't that a 12?
No, it came out as an 11 at the end of this.
Oh, okay.
They only produced a few thousand of the 1100 because it was at the end of the year. Then they flipped it when they flipped it over. Then they flipped it over to the 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, the weather is definitely picking up for that stuff right now.
Yeah, I've already been camping once this year. I was
Okay.
camping last weekend up in Vermont. A little cool. It was about 40 degrees.
All right.
Well, it's okay to sleep in, but it ain't good to ride in. I'm a 50-degree guy. I don't like throwing my leg over the bike unless it's at least 50 with the wind chill and all that. But I had gauntlets and stuff, so I got home okay.
Oh yeah, I mean people say, well, it's 50 out there. Will you go on a motorcycle?
Yeah.
That temperature drops when the wind's blowing at you.
Yeah.
That means it feels like 10.
Cold, it's not pleasant.
Yeah, it gets pretty cold. Luckily, the 1500 has because it's got the lowers. It's got a special set of vents on the bottom that has a switch where you can get engine heat.
Oh, that's
So
nice.
you keep your feet warm. I have a set of what do you call it? Floorboards. I got a heel and toe shifter and a set of floorboards. I actually have Marco.
On my 1100.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah.
So and as the 1100 in the summer, it throws out so much heat, but it keeps on the floorboards. It keeps my feet warm in the wintertime.
Yeah.
You have a front face shield.
Oh yeah.
Does that help with the wind
Oh
Yes.
yeah.
at all?
Yep. Yeah, a lot.
It makes a hell of a difference.
But I don't wear like heated vests or clothing or heated. I don't have heated grips or any of that stuff.
No.
So I try not to get out when it's real cold.
Well, as I've got older, I've gone out less in the cold.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, as I was saying, John, I didn't ride mine at all last year because
Right.
I had an accident at work.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you're okay.
Oh, I am. I got out on disability. I got
Because of your accident?
yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah. So basically, I got a bum back now, you know, and I couldn't
Yeah.
even. I could barely walk last year.
Well, thank God you're still around.
Yeah, but now I'm walking. Now I'm walking with a cane. So, my leg's getting a little stronger. So I might. I'm gonna try to ride the thing if it's only a short distance, you know.
Right.
Because what I don't want to go too far until I'm sure what I'm doing because one of those things weighs 700 pounds, Bill.
Oh yeah, all of that and then some.
Yeah, I mean if that thing starts to slip,
Yeah, you just
know?
get the hell out of the way.
yeah. Well, I'm saying there's no way I'm going to be able to hold it. It's going to go down.
Yep. That's one of the advantages of having the travel trailer. I don't use a swivel hitch, and that keeps the bike from rolling. It can't turn over because of the hitch stops it. But the other good thing was I have a small car jack in my trailer, and the last time I got hung up on something, I just used the car jack to put the bike upright.
That's pretty smart.
You know, go down to the junkyard and find an old Japanese, you know, like a Toyota or something, and get the small scissors jack out of there.
Your travel trailer is one of those travel trailers that looks like the back of a trunk when it's folded up.
No, it looks like a square box when it's all filled up, when it's all done. They don't make mine anymore. It's called a Quick Camp.
What's that from? That's from like 1992, 91?
You got me on that one. It's probably older than that.
Oh, wow.
In fact, I can show you a picture of it set up anyway. They're pretty neat. Let me see. I got to go to Hangouts and then screen share and then share the screen and then go back here. So you should be able to see that if I'm talking.
Yes.
So you can see this one looks almost exactly like mine. Mine's the green canvas one.
Oh, that's
And
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's basically a double. This area here is all stand up. This is where you stand up and do all your stuff, and then this is where you sleep up on the top.
Okay.
And there's a set of jacks that swing down from here, and there's one on the nose, and that's what keeps it from falling over. But the thing is, you see how it's all put together.
Right.
In order to put this thing up, all you do is unfold it and then raise these on either side, and you're done. So I literally can set this thing up in like 40 seconds.
Wow.
Nice.
There's no time at all. It takes longer for me to blow up my air mattress than it does to do anything else. And when it's all back and put together, it looks more like this. So it's just a very square kind of deal.
That's a very small package.
Yeah, I tow it with my sports car sometimes, my little Miata. If I know the weather's going to be,
wow, I haven't heard that name in a while.
yeah, if the weather's going to be really rough, I tow it with the Miata instead. But that's basically what it looks like.
That's a decent size.
Yeah, I like it. I've had it for quite a few years. I got it used from a friend of mine, and I've had it quite a few years. So it's a good little trailer.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll have something like that. I hope.
Yeah, I spent a lot of years camping with my daughter out of my truck. We'd throw a flat bottom John boat in the back of the truck and a couple of tents, and she got to pick a friend, and the three of us would go and camp, and the two girls would have their tent, and I would have mine. And then we had the boat in the back with electric motor and stuff, and we go bass fishing and shit like that.
I think I saw someone. I think I saw someone recently. They had something that looked like that, only double. So what you have, they'd have the other half of it, and it's like they fold the whole thing inside, just like you described as well. But they have an actual truck to tow it.
Oh yeah, but that's way too big. I ain't gonna tow that with the bike. Hi, Dano.
Hey,
Hey, Darren.
Dano. Welcome
Hello,
back,
Dano.
man.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
nice.
back too.
Yep.
How are your eyes feeling, Knives?
Like a motherfucker.
I'm sure they feel better now that the contacts are out.
Oh, is today the first
And
day you ever tried contacts?
no, these are the new ones.
Oh, yeah, we're having real bad pollen down here, so people's allergies are kicking the shit out of them.
Hey, Dano, so how did your super military army class go?
I haven't taken it yet. It's Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah, he was just driving it
Everybody's
today.
talking about it like you did it today already.
No, I've just drove the first 360 miles today. And tomorrow's a relatively short drive.
Were you staying in Jaeger's house?
I'm not sure if it, well, I'm sure it's his house, but I'm not sure if he's still living there.
Yeah, because he has the thing where a bunch of people can go in the basement or something. He used to have.
Yep.
That's creepy.
So I'll get a Sharpie and I'll put, just Dano was here.
Yeah. Chris Dano was here. Don't forget the gun channels.
Yep.
Yeah, put a patch in there.
He's been doing that for years now when sleeping everybody in his house, right?
Yeah, it's been for a number of years. I know it's been at least
And
it's at least 5 years.
And he's pretty expensive too, right?
Well, I mean, not compared to some other classes I've taken. He's about average for what I'll call well-known professional training places. I took a class from
Right.
Saad Ayub. That was the same price. I took a local class that was 2 days, 8 hours each day. That was the same price. It's just that because of the travel and then the hotel, that obviously adds additional costs.
So his class is actually a better deal since he actually puts people up.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense.
but you have to ask for it, and it's not written down anywhere.
No, he does it as a favor. I mean, if he hasn't got room, he can't do it. But
Right.
he'd rather let you live in his basement than miss a class.
But it literally on the website, all the documentation, it doesn't say anything about team room accommodations, not one word.
So if he knows you, he'll do it. If he doesn't, you're shit out of luck if you have no place to stay.
Oh, he doesn't know me from Adam.
Is he putting you up?
You just have to request it when you call to reserve the class.
And it's
You have
guaranteed.
to know about it. Now that you now are eligible, if you were to take a class in Camden, to sleep in the team room because you now know about it.
Is that what they call it, the tea room?
Team room.
Team.
Oh, team room. Okay.
Yeah, yes, and it's just two rooms set up with bunk beds, and then a third area with a TV.
Now listen, it's cheaper than actually paying for the hotel, so that works.
Oh yeah, especially when you're going to be down, be there for more than just a day.
Right. How long is your course? 3 days? 4 days?
It's a 2-day course, but I get there the day before the course because I'm coming from out of town.
Right.
So there's Sunday night, then then I got first days, Mondays, that's second night. Then then Tuesday, which is the third night, and then Wednesday I pack up and I head out.
Is it fighting pistol you're doing?
Yes.
I mean, I haven't gone. I heard it's pretty good.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
How was the drive?
Oh, it was simple. I almost got ran over by a semi. That was interesting.
And you call that simple?
Well, I had to slam on the brakes at 70 miles an hour.
Damn.
I was actually the rear tires were directly across from me. I mean, I was looking at the rear tires. I mean, so the front of my car was ahead of the rear tires, and all of a sudden I was in the left lane passing him, and I didn't change lanes. I was always in the left lane, and he was in the right lane, and he decided to suddenly pass somebody in front of him. Obviously, he didn't see me, and instead of changing lanes slowly, he just veered over, and then I think he saw me at the last second, because then all of a sudden he jerked the wheel, but he jerked it in the wrong direction, actually almost jackknifing his truck, and in the process, almost coming within, seemed like inches, but coming within a foot or two of running the front of my car over.
No, glad you're okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sounding kind of casual about it, but it was kind of scary. And I was glad that there was nobody immediately behind me, because, like I said, I have anti-lock brakes, but I slammed them. If I was an older car, I would have locked up the tires.
Oh, thank God that didn't happen.
Yes.
That's all that matters. Hey, Pink, Smeggy's getting ready to pack up his stuff for his trip tomorrow. I think Smeggy said he's going to leave it on all night. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't be in much. He's going to leave it on for the full 8 hours.
Yeah, because Rick just said in the Gun Channels chat, see Smeggy has tonight covered. Got you called into work. See night, guys. I don't know if Pink is still here. Yeah, he's still here.
You got called into work?
No, Pink said he saw that. I see Smeggy has tonight covered. Got called. Oh, Pink got called into work.
Oh, okay. See you, Pink.
Yeah. Have a good night, Pink. Yeah, he's gone. Okay. So I speaking of that, your near fatal death experience, Dano, I remember I saw a video on YouTube, and it was showing this guy was stuck. He was literally stuck. His front end was in the back of a semi because the truck didn't see him at all. And he must have ridden at least a couple of miles before someone caught up to them and pulled up to the driver of the semi and told him, "What are you doing?" The guy had no clue the car was attached to the back of a semi.
I'm surprised it didn't lock up at least one of the semi tires to make it like burn blue smoke.
Right.
From locking up.
Oh, no problem is asking, did Dano have to take his own guns?
Well, they do offer rental guns. If that's what you want, I am bringing my own guns.
He just wanted to know.
Oh, that's fine.
Too hot, he said. Marvin, he brought his own guns. Okay. What were you saying about the semi? What's with the blue smoke?
Oh, that's just that I was surprised that with that vehicle locked up in the back wheels, that it didn't lock up at least one of the four tires to where it would have skidded and thus created the blue smoke. It's the same thing as like spinning out your tires, that smoke, except if you lock up a tire, you get the same effect.
What? How is it blue?
Because it's rubber. Like if you burn a tire, it's black. Well, you're right. It's not blue. That's my wrong.
I'm not familiar.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah, I said blue, but that was wrong.
Oh, we get to it too.
I'm just asking because I don't see people smoke out their tires too often, so I wouldn't know what color it would be. So I would just.
You're absolutely right, and oh no, that's a fine question. It would either be white or black if it was literally starting to ignite.
Oh wow. Well, you certainly don't want your tires catching fire.
Yeah, well, I mean, in third world cities, that's how they block off streets is they burn tires, and and when they're on fire, they burn black smoke
Or they burn garbage cans.
or garbage cans. Tires take longer to burn.
Yeah. Well, with liberals, garbage cans make more sense for some reason.
Yeah.
Or Antifa. So everybody's talking, says you need about 1,000 rounds for your class.
Well, that's what they recommend that you bring. And although they say that you may fire as few as 750, just in case, because sometimes they say fire a few shots, and you may fire more than just a few. But if you continually fire just a little bit more, obviously by the end, it's going to add up.
That's true.
How many mags do they suggest you bring?
I think I have. I think it's 14.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's a lot of mags.
Yep.
Is that 14 altogether, or 7 long gun, 7 handgun?
Oh, this is all pistol.
Oh, it's all pistol. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And what are you taking 1 pistol, 2 pistols, 3 pistols?
I have 2. One is the one that I carry most of the time, which is a Glock 26, and then the other one that I'm bringing in case I were to have a problem is my Glock 19.
Nice. Okay. So you got 1 full size, 1 half full size.
Yep.
You have any sticks?
Sticks. What do you
For the
mean?
Glock? Fun stick.
Oh, I do, but I did not bring them.
Okay. Oh, probably because you're going to be rolling around with them. The stick's not going to work.
Right. They're just not practical for the training that's going on.
Well, they're a lot of fun no matter where you are, really.
Yeah.
That's cool. You should hopefully you have a lot of fun over there while you learn.
Yep.
Sorry, Knives. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to start it.
Oh, they still calling him cute?
Yeah. I think he left the chat. He's still in the Knives. What? He's talking in the gun channels chat. Nope, no problem. Leave Knives alone. Stop it. So I said, Knives, send me the picture of the full photo, and I said, oh, that's so adorable. So now no problem keeps calling him, hey, cutie pie. I guess Knives doesn't care for that.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
Sorry, Knives. What else is going on, guys?
Nothing. I'm just sitting by one of the nation's most locked down federal penitentiary for the worst of the worst in Marion Federal Penitentiary.
What happened?
That's where I'm staying for the night.
No one.
Nice.
You hope they don't escape.
Yeah, the penitentiary is just east of the interstate, so you can see it right from the interstate, and that area where it's at is almost completely surrounded by, you know, rivers and lakes and swamps and stuff like that. So, you know, even if they got, you know, somebody got out per se, I mean, it's not a natural place where you can just walk yourself out.
And it's like full gated, barred up everywhere, or they made
Oh
it.
yeah, you have like multiple 20-foot high fences with multiple layers of concertina wire. You have, I think there's 5 shooting towers.
So it's a real prison?
Yes.
Holy crap! How are you staying in an actual prison?
Oh, I'm staying in the town, not in the prison.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought you were staying in the prison. I was like, what the hell happened?
Yeah, I'm really saving money.
Seriously? Yeah, but you're costing the rest of us money.
And you get free Wi-Fi.
Oh, you get free everything.
They would have loved you. They would have loved you showing up with your guns and everything else to stay for the night.
I didn't hear your question.
I said they would have loved you showing up at the prison with your guns and stuff to spend the night.
Yeah.
That would have boded real well.
Ah, shit. Right, I'm reloading my mags.
You all finished cleaning them?
Oh yeah, I think cleaned my 45. Yeah, looks like new.
Nice.
That's an interesting question. You guys ever clean your magazines?
I do, but not. I don't clean them like I clean. I mean, like I said earlier today, I clean my 45 every time I shoot it. My mags I might do every 2 or 3 months.
Right. My carry mags are, I have 3 of them. I use them to verify their durability, reliability, but otherwise I do not take them to the range. Mags, where I go to shoot is an old sand pit, and I don't want sand getting in there. So I have mags I train with and mags that I carry.
Oh yes, same with me too. Yeah.
But you don't want to destroy those mags that you carry.
Well, I don't either because my training ones are black, and my ones for my carry are that the earth brown color. You know, I got to be coordinated. You know?
Oh, they're like sand.
Got your baby poop.
Yep.
I'm glad they're not pink.
I have 3 of those, and you know, one's in the gun, and 2 are in my pockets.
I'm glad you didn't say they were pink.
You know, then once I'm in the, if I go to the indoor range, I carry everywhere. When I go there, I'll pop that mag out, you know, put it in my bag, and use my practice ones.
What's up, Bullseye?
Hey, what's up?
Another day in paradise.
Hey, Dano.
Hey, Bullseye. What? I don't have my glasses on. I'm trying to look at your thumbnail picture. What kind of firearm I think that is you have in your picture?
I think that one was a Tikka T3X 6.5 Freedom.
A Pika.
Tikka. Tikka. Tikka.
Okay. What's the country of origin? From?
It's a Seiko makes it. It's a Finland. It's the best, most accurate rifle I own. On it, I've shot .2, .18, MOA.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's accurate, very accurate. For straight stock, I think what only thing I've done with it is a trigger job, and it just unbelievably shoots just unbelievably well.
What caliber and did you buy the ammunition or did you load it yourself?
Reload myself, and caliber is 6.5 Creedmoor.
Oh, okay.
But when I buy ammunition, most times, I think I've said this before, is that ammunition you buy, rifle ammunition, concentrically, it is off. It is bad. All unless you buy match grade rifle ammo. So I have a concentricity tool that I put every time I put buy a round, I put it on a concentricity tool, and it's about 5 thousandths off, and I just make adjustments and fix it.
Now you mentioned the brass is off when you get it. Is it the overall length of the brass or the wall thickness?
Concentricity, meaning that it wobbles. So when it sits in the bubble, so it's not concentric. So it's not that flat. It kind of has a wobble. So what you do is you kind of force the bullet in the brass to make it very straight. Concentric to the brass.
Yep.
So it makes a big difference. I mean, you can go from 0.71 MOA to and take off 0.2, 0.3 MOA just by making that adjustment. Instead of the bullet wobbling down 100 yards or 200 yards, it's precisely going down 100. It's spinning and it's not wobbling.
How far are you shooting with that thing?
I've shot it up to 1,000 yards.
Yeah, so I guess that.
And the best. Go ahead.
Because if they're wobbling, the time you got the 1,000 yards, they've been way off target.
Yep. So the best I've shot it is a 938 yards at a 5-inch plate.
Wow.
5-inch plate. It took me 5 tries to hit it, and I hit it once. So, at almost 1,000 yards, 538 yards, 5 3/4 inch plate, I hit that at 4 tries. 5 tries, 1 hit. 5 shots, 1 hit.
Hey, bad that distance.
5 inches?
Well, you think that's bad?
No, that's hard. That's like shooting points.
That's what I said. One out of 5 to me is pretty good.
Yeah. I was out there, guys were shooting it 20 rounds and still didn't hit it. I think my shot was just lucky. When I hit it, I didn't even try again. I'm like, I'm done. Because you really make a fool of yourself. It was one of those lucky shots. You just get it, you get it,
Get it? Yeah, that's how it's done, boys, and just walk off.
Yep. You just you drop the mic and that's it. I'm done.
Yeah.
But I was cheating though. The cheating is that there was another plate that was 24 inches, maybe a foot to the right of it. So I was able to hit that first just to get on target, just to get my elevation and windage on.
Yeah.
Now switch over to the 5-inch target. So able to, sight in first with that 24-inch plate. So that was kind of cheating.
Well, I won't tell anybody if you.
It was hitting a plate to the right.
We won't let anybody else know here on Gun Channels.
Yeah.
That's it. Mags are full, guns cleaned.
Sounds like we have a happy camper.
Oh, absolutely. I love cleaning guns and doing all that kind of stuff. I just gotta
I
make
used to like it. I don't do it anymore that much.
all I make is 45 ACPs. That's all I load.
Yeah, what you load in there?
What powder I use?
What powder and what projectile?
Oh shit. Now you're asking me. The powder I use is Bullseye.
Yep.
Yeah, it's Bullseye is the name of the powder.
Yep, that's what I use.
The projectile, I couldn't tell you what it is. It was somebody gets. Actually, to be honest with you, a friend of a friend who gave up reloading gave them to me. So I don't even know what they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm using them for plinking for right now. So you know.
Yeah, I load 45, so it is the same 3.5, 3.9 grains. The overall length is 1.35 inches, and I use semi-wad cutters, lead semi-wad cutters.
Okay.
So let me find one, if I can find one. No. Hold on. Share. Copy. Some of the rifles here. I'll just pick it up quick on the right chat.
Okay.
So the one that looks out way out to the mountains, that's way, way beyond there. It's like 1,000 yards.
Okay. Yeah. Is that your rifle?
Yep, all of them.
All of them.
Yep, I have
Very
quite
nice.
a few. Nothing more than shooting a rifle, or you know, at 1,000 yards, 800 yards, the greatest feeling. Rick, do you dry fire to practice?
What was that?
When you're at home, do you dry fire to practice?
Oh yeah.
Or you just?
Oh yeah, I do more dry firing than I do anything else. Oh yeah, I do a lot of that. Dry firing thing. I even with it empty, I even practice drawing from the holster and all kinds of stuff.
That's very good.
Everybody's gone quiet on us.
Sorry, Rick. Just had to get some stuff ready for tomorrow.
No problem.
Rick, what kind of 45 do you have?
I have a Smith & Wesson M&P 45.
What?
A Smith & Wesson M&P 45.
Oh.
I mean, that's my carry gun. I mean, I got a little little 38 special. I got me a P64 Polish thing, and got a 22 rifle. Then I got a shotgun, 12 gauge.
Oh.
That's it for now.
And you carry the 45?
I carry the 45, yeah.
Wow.
I'm a big old boy. It hides quite well on me.
Is it a full size 45 or a compact?
Full size. The only way to go. Yeah. I said I'm a big old boy, so I carry it out. I either wear a baggy shirt or I wear a vest or jacket. I wear it on a outside the waistband holster. I tried inside the waistband and they don't work too well for me.
And in your state, what, are you allowed to carry it openly?
No.
All concealed?
What was that?
It has to be concealed, correct?
Yes. Well, it's a funny
Somebody
law
asked-
here in Rhode Island. Because
That's a question Go ahead.
You're ready for this. My license is issued by the local authority, which is the police chief. So it's concealed carry only. If I got my license through the Attorney General's office out of the State House, that can be either concealed or open carry. It's a little thing in the law.
And it's harder to get at attorney's office or just different? It's the same thing, but just one different department.
Okay, yeah. Well, see, now the local authority is a shell issue. The Attorney General is a may issue.
Oh.
So it's easier to go through your local authority.
Okay.
Because here in Rhode Island, it's they're so left wing, it's unreal.
So my question, this is a question I should have asked long years ago. So I am say I carry and it's not concealed. Somebody saw it.
It depends on the state. And here in Rhode Island, if you know, like you're lifting something off the top shelf and it shows, it's not a problem. You know, or you're walking along, the wind blows your jacket open, it's not a problem. That's in Rhode Island. Some states is enough, even an offense to show it.
Oh.
So it varies. It varies from state to state. So you need to basic thing to do is download a program on your smartphone that gives you all the info for every state.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Because here you don't care. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, here in Rhode Island, I can carry, because I've got a concealed license, I can carry on school grounds.
Oh.
And a lot of states don't allow that, but Rhode Island does. They're trying to stop it. There's they got a bill in the House now out of the Capitol trying to stop that one. They say only policemen should have that authority. Yeah.
Is it hard to get a conceal in Rhode Island?
It's a challenge. Even a shell issue is a challenge. It's a long process because they want so much information from you. They want let's see, besides filling out the application, you got to have the fingerprints, the background check. You've got to sign medical releases where they can check the mental hospitals in the state to make sure you've never been in one. You got to get 3 letters of references from friends who know you. And then I had to go in front of a board and be interviewed. And if they deny me, even though it's a shell issue, you got to play the game with them. If they deny you, they have to have a good reason and put it in writing. Because they were taken to court a couple of years ago because the shell issue, they would say, well, that's not good enough reason. And wouldn't put nothing down in writing. They just said, no, not a good enough reason. So somebody who had the money took them to court. Mm-hmm. And the Rhode Island Supreme Court said you can't do that. If you're going to deny them, put it down in writing before it can be challenged. You know, if somebody wants to. You know, ever since.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. I need to run.
All right,
guys.
Yeah. But they make you go through the process anyway. Still.
Okay.
You know, some states you just walk into the place and tell them what you want, and they give it to you, and you walk out. Oh, also, I forgot. We have to take a shooting test too.
Yeah.
You have to. Out of a score of 300, 30 rounds at an Army L target at 25 yards. The minimum you can score is 195.
At 25
yards is 75 feet with a pistol.
Yeah.
That's some doing. And not only that, your license is good for 4 years, and when you renew, you've got to do the whole same process again.
Yeah.
Plus,
5 years is not that close.
plus Rhode Island doesn't recognize any other state permit.
Oh,
So it doesn't matter if you have a, say, because the states around me is Connecticut and Massachusetts. Now, Connecticut doesn't recognize Rhode Island. Rhode Island doesn't recognize Connecticut, and the same with Massachusetts. Neither one recognizes them. So for me, and Rhode Island is the smallest state right? So for me to go anywhere, I had to get I got non-resident permits for Massachusetts and Connecticut. Then to cover more states, I've got a few more too. I got Florida, Virginia, Utah, Maine. There's one more.
Well, you have to go to Florida to get it, or you can get it somewhere else.
Do it all through the mail.
All through the mail?
I'm trying to think which one it was. I think it was Virginia. The person who done the course for that license was licensed by that state to do it up here in Rhode Island, because you had to shoot a 22 at a target with 10 shots at a target for 10 yards. I think it was Virginia. I think. Massachusetts was is the real pain in the ass. I sent mine last October. Yeah, October 2016. I got a letter from them in December telling me my interview was in the middle of February. I had to drive all the way up there. It took me an hour and a half to get there and an hour and a half to get back for 15 minutes sitting in a room.
Wow.
They don't give you the license then either. Another month goes by before I actually got the license.
And they mail it to you.
Yeah, and they charge you $100 a year.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm hoping the House and Senate get off their ass and pass some of these bills we got sitting there. That will give us the right to go all over the place with one license. Hey, Bill, you still there?
Yes.
Did you hear that? Did you listen to my chat earlier?
No.
Did you hear about that bill they put in the House here in Rhode Island?
No, I did not.
It's in the Senate to do away. Well, as I was just explaining to him about concealed carry done by the local authority here, it comes under 1147-7. The bill they just submitted totally does away with 1147-7. And they said it's effective if the other one passes right away. So that means my license will be void, and I have to go through the Attorney General's office to get one.
Yeah, but you said the Attorney General was May issue.
Yes.
So that's not good.
I know. So I got hold of I already got hold of the senator for the state here, state senator for the local one.
Yep.
Talked to him about it. He's a pro-gun actually, so that helped. Which is strange for a Democrat, but he's pro-gun, so that helped. And I spoke to the local Rhode Island Rifle and Pistol organization. They're on it, so because they're affiliated with the NRA, so hopefully, you can't let that one go through.
No, not good.
I know where this is coming from. this is coming from those up in East Providence, where that police chief has been sued 3 times for refusing to do shell issue permits. You know, so they just want the Attorney General's office to do them.
Well, I mean, it would be fine if the legislation also states that the Attorney General will go to shall issue.
Yes,
But
it would, but it doesn't. I read
If
it.
it doesn't, then you're actually taking a step backwards.
Yeah, I actually read it, and nowhere in there does it say that. You know, and the Attorney General, from what I've been told, doesn't hand them out that often. You know, because you got to give him cause why you need one, and then being may issue, he can say, "Oh, I ain't good enough." You know. Oh well.
It's
keep my eye
kind
on
of foolish to have 2 different systems that work 2 different ways in the same state.
Yes. Well, that's what the anti-gunners are saying. They say, well, we need just to have one system, and this is the one we should do, which doesn't work in our favor. You know? Personally, they should leave it as it is, but make it the same. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because like as I said, not only is the AG's office is a May issue, the AG's office also is just a like you guys in Connecticut. It's just a pistol permit you can carry concealed or open. But the local authority you can only carry concealed. I know because I checked like even my non-resident Connecticut permit. I read the rules. It says I can open carry if I want.
Yep.
I ain't going to try it because I'm going to get my ass arrested. You know.
Yeah, that was actually just an omission on the part of our legislators. They didn't, when they put the permit system in, they didn't specify the method of carry.
Yeah.
And since anything that's not expressly forbidden is allowed, because they didn't say which way you had to carry, you can carry either way.
Oh.
But that caused an awful lot of agita here because cops were arresting people for open carrying for quite a few years, and it was a real pain.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like here in Rhode Island with the Attorney General saying you can. I mean, like my instructor, she got hers from the Attorney General's office. He said, I wouldn't dare carry open here in Rhode Island. You've got mail. You know? Because most of the local police don't know that rule. You've got mail. Oh, how did the thing go about the charge for the price of permits in Connecticut?
That legislation hasn't come for a vote yet.
Okay. All ours came up and they sent them all to the committee again. Now this new one I was telling you about got put in 2 days after all the other ones were shelved. I'm just hoping they get rid of it or just put it in. They put it in for review. Then it gives us a few months to work on it. Woo.
Whoa. All right, I just cleaned my 45. It's almost ready for waiting on my barrel to come back, and I'm good.
Well, you haven't done with the barrel.
I bought a cart barrel.
Okay.
And the cart barrel is not a drop-in barrel. You have to shave the hood, and I didn't want to do it myself, so I sent it to a gunsmith to do all of that for me, to fit it into the slide.
Okay.
So
Now,
I get it.
that?
Barrel is very precise barrel. The one barrel that I have is a match grade barrel in there, but it's not. So when the barrel locks up inside of your slide, it should lock up and not move. So if you ever take off your slide and have your barrel pushed up and locked, it should never rattle or shake. Most manufacturers will make it rattle and shake a little bit so that it gives some play and allowance for. It requires a lot of better machining, one, and two, it gives some allowance so that different types of caliber bullets, and I'm looking for precision, so I want mine to lock up and not move. So if you try to rattle that barrel inside of the slide, it does not move. So what they do is send you a barrel, cart barrel sends you a barrel, an oversized barrel, and a barrel bushing for your 1911s, and then you have to have a gunsmith, or you can do it personally, mill it down to fit your barrel exactly. So once you lock it up, it does not move. It sits still in there. So it becomes very accurate. At 50 yards, they almost guarantee you 2.2, an average, well, they don't guarantee it. It's 2.5 inches for 50 yards, but guys are getting out there 2.2, 2.1 inches, 2 inches per 50 yards.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a fixed barrel. I mean, like that old Polish P64 I have has a fixed barrel. So, I mean, it does. I mean, it does shoot pretty straight too.
Yeah, well, it's not really fixed. It just locks up. So every time you fire it, it locks up again, and it come back down. It locks up, but it locks up so precisely that it's repetitive. So every shot you fire, the first shot is okay. The second shot behind it is going to be almost on target because it's locking up the same place. It doesn't have a play. It locks up to the same place over and over and over. So that's what you want in a firearm, that it locks up the same place all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
So not just the first shot, the second shot, the shots right behind it. That's why when you have a gun, my mind is that you want the barrel to be the slide and the frame and the barrel fitted tight, so that once it fires, there's no play in there. It repeats the same thing over and over. It's just, it doesn't shake, right? It's like a car. You don't want a car be shaking all over the place. You don't want a barrel shaking all over the place. You just want it to do the same thing. But 99% of manufacturers have to have a lot of tolerance, large tolerances on guns, because they don't know what bullet you're going to put in there. They don't want it to jam, so they have to put tolerances. They know it's going to get dirty. They know people are not going to clean it. Tolerances that where it allows dirt to go through it. When you're doing precision shooting and it's not for personal use, you can have tighter tolerances. So if you ever took your 1911 now and shake it, the slide should rattle a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, if you're using a Les Baer or Ed Brown or a precision rifle, it won't shake or barely shakes.
And you do a lot of that position shooting.
Pardon me?
You do a lot of that kind of shooting.
Yeah, I do bullseye shooting. So I do. So everything is slow and steady. So Bill can tell you we shoot at indoors 50 feet, outdoors you shoot at 25 yards and 50 yards. So it's not fast, and one time it's fast is at 25 yards. So at 50 yards, the course of fire is for bullseye, or they call it precision shooting now, is offhanded, one hand. You shoot 10 shots in 10 minutes. After that, you shoot 5 shots in 20 seconds, then 5 shots in 20 seconds again, then 5 shots in 10 seconds, then 5 shots in 10 seconds. And you come up with a score.
Okay.
I think it's the greatest way. I mean, I tell people all the time, that's what you need to get it. If you want to become a good shooter, not just an average shooter, a good shooter, that's the way to go. Right, Bill?
Yeah, I think so.
It teaches you all the fundamentals. So when you're shooting a target like a IPSC or plate, you're running up and down and you're not hitting the target, but you don't know if your fundamentals are a little off. I mean, you still can hit the target when you have okay fundamentals. When you're shooting bullseye shooting, you have to be good at everything. You're breathing, you have to trigger, you can't flinch, you can't make mistakes to hit that ball, you know?
Okay.
So you see all your mistakes. Like I tell people, never shoot a silhouette. Ever shoot a silhouette. It's the worst thing you can ever do. Cheat yourself. Because when you shoot a silhouette at a gun range, if you want to learn, if you just want to shoot a silhouette, okay, fine. But if you want to learn and become very precise in shooting, it's a start. Because what happens is that when you shoot a silhouette, say the silhouette is 3 feet high, 2 feet wide, or 1.5 feet wide, or even maybe some silhouettes I've seen higher than that. Say 3 feet high, 18 inches wide. I see people say, hey, they're aiming for the head, and they shoot the person in the crotch, and they say, oh, that was awesome. They won't tell the person right beside them that they were really aiming for the head. So they keep on trying to, they're fooling themselves. So you're trying to tell yourself, convince yourself that, hey, I did a good shot. But really and truly, if you're being truthful to yourself, you know you were aiming for the head and you ended up in the mouth or the neck. So you're not really teaching yourself to shoot precisely. So I always tell people, if you want to learn to shoot precisely, get an 8.5 by 11 folder leaf or printer paper, big enough that you can see it, carry it back to 7 yards, and just aim for that dot. Don't buy a target, don't spend any money, just buy a folder leaf, printer paper, big enough that you can see it. That's all your goal is, to hit that dot consistently. Once you do that, then you can shoot a silhouette after. That you know you missed. There's no other point of reference that you were aiming at, so you're not tricking yourself anymore.
Yeah.
Cheap printer paper. Just put a dot in there. The dot could be what you guys equivalent of a quarter, or I don't know what you guys, you know, a big coin, whatever big coin you have, you know, a 1-inch coin or a 1-inch circle in the middle of the leaf, full of paper, and shoot it.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't, I see what you're saying. A good practice.
Mm-hmm.
That's good practice. Keep shooting at
Yes, the worst practice is to shoot at something that you don't know if you're doing well or not. And if you do well, if you do bad, you convince yourself you're doing well. Because if you're shooting at a big target, you think, oh, I shot him in the arm. Okay, you didn't aim for the arm, you aimed for his head, you know.
Yeah.
So you're lucky you shot him in the arm, you know. Become better, be better than that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm about ready to call it a night. It's 11:45 here.
Yeah, here too. So I'm gonna call it a night too.
All right. Good talking to you. Hey,
Bye,
I'm out
Rick.
of here, Bill. Later.
Yep. Have a good one.
Hello, and welcome once again to Shooting Professional with your host, James Marshall. And Never Enough Ammo, US is not good yet.
Yo. Yo. Who's in here? Who's in here? Gang, gang, gang. Am I in the wrong chat? I don't know. Yo. Shit's still nothing.
Yo. What happened? What happened?
I'm K2 Stoke. I'm a reprogrammed Imperial droid. I remember you. I see the Council is sending you with us, Jedi. It's a water. Look at that. I find that answer vague and unconvincing. Customs both. You're letting her keep it. Would you like to know the probability of her using it against you? It's high. Let's get
Everybody skedaddled early,
Yeah, for maybe an hour or something, I think. Marco was in here for a little while.
Yeah.
What are you working today?
Yeah, I was supposed to have a personal holiday because I had a match today. They're so far behind that they were calling and begging. So I'll just come in, work, and get overtime.
Right on.
That way I can save up for my next build.
How did NRA go as far as the pocketbook? Did it stay in budget?
Yeah. Really didn't spend a whole bunch. Yeah, the flight and the rental was the only major expense. And it wasn't that much, so. I bought a few things at the NRA show. I bought another Nate Squared holster, and then bought some things for my Vertex bags, and then that's pretty much it.
All right, I'm back. Did you say it wasn't fun?
You what?
I had to walk away there. Did you say it was not fun?
No, I said I didn't spend that much. I bought a couple things for I bought a holster and a couple things for the Vertex bags, like the origami holster and things like that. But that was pretty much it.
Was a lot of stuff for sale?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you could pretty much buy anything you wanted there. So, if I would have thought about it, would have asked Anderson Manufacturing how much that 308 they had was. Yeah, and all the ammo I shot, I already bought that before I went down. So.
For shooting down there, you mean?
Yeah, because we probably went through about 600 rounds of 40 and at least 100 rounds of 9. Well, more than that. Yeah, me and Caleb spent way too much time at the range. It was pretty cheap though. I mean, $16, and you could have shot there all day if you wanted.
DB went to a range earlier today, live. Well, he didn't shoot live, but he was in the place live.
Oh, really?
Were you in here for that?
Which one did he get to?
That one that's really big, I guess. The really big one?
I wonder if that was the one close to where we were staying at. I know the one Uber driver was saying that there was the big one just a couple streets over from us. It's one thing we definitely need more of around here is indoor ranges.
Got that deck finished for the publisher, so I'm happy. Took a fuck long time, more than I thought it would.
What was it?
A deck of cards with Old West guns in it.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. That could be the next project, or are you gonna hold off on that until you do the AK ones?
Oh no, I'm doing that one next. Nobody cares a shit about the AK ones, I don't think. I'll do those eventually. I want to get to where I can do like a deck every month or something, or every other month. Like figure out how to work the art, the time to do the art into my schedule.
Yeah, the Old West one will probably be a hit.
I'm hoping more widely interesting than the AK ones were. There's a couple people out in the lobby, but they're nobody green. Well, Enrique just turned green. I'm just starting to write down some of these vans that are on Craigslist so I can keep track of which ones maybe are dropping in price.
Is there a feature where you can like save them?
Oh, is there? I should probably look for something.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I was asking. I've never.
I'm just doing it like Smeggy would on a spreadsheet.
No.
I'll throw the link out there one more time.
Yeah, I was trying to think of how long or what time Smeggy started this one.
I think it died, or he started it up after Rick's.
Yeah, I know Smeggy had started one right before I got home from the match, and then I laid down, took a nap, and then when I woke back up, he had started another one. I was like, well.
I don't know, life in the chat. Nobody turned green.
Yeah, I'd say everybody's probably asleep now.
Yeah, last couple of nights it's been kind of busy after about 9 p.m. here. I thought it maybe got some life going when Marco jumped in before. Could hear it from the other room.
Well, I better get back in there. So.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Have a good one.